Right, hello. Back again for some more SvelteKit. Right, what are we up to today? So, last stream, which was Wednesday, we were running through this auto generation of the source set property for our various sources for the different image types for images. So how we've currently set it up is we've got the AVIF format as the preference, and then WebP as the fallback from that, and JPEG as the final fallback, which I think most browsers should be able to do WebP now. But just in case, we've got the JPEG as the fallback. There is a slight there's a slight check around this that we might need to look at. And also, I think we changed this, didn't we? Image widths 0 is going to be the biggest image now, which is not what we want. We want image widths of the length -1, right? Which will give us this 20. Can you do -1? I can't remember if we can do that with arrays now. Okay, we'll question mark that. So let's put a little comment here. Background image needs to be last image size, image width in array. Can we use -1? Okay. So we need to figure out how we're going to set up our sizes array. We need to export the width as a property from this photo component. We need to set up our type in our images file so that we can use TypeScript to figure out this object format. And what else? We need to then test photos in different grid dimensions, which we're just going to do with the contact one because we've got loads of different options here. And then the background image. Hopefully we can get through most of this today. But I've been saying that in the last couple of streams and only going through like one thing at a time. But I think we're less of the deep dive stage now. The only other thing to think about as well is some file sizes, we are getting JPEGs that are smaller than the WebP image. And I'm wondering if there's a way to either we're generating our WebP images incorrectly, or we might have to swap around the source sizes, like only show this WebP source in the image if we want a very large image. If we are not showing a large image. But I'm not sure that's going to work very well. Like, what was the difference? Let's have a quick look. If we have a look at our contact images here, and we sort it by size. So the lower ones are better. We're just doing JPEG for the 20 width ones, so these ones can go. Because this is a small enough file size anyway. AVIF, JPEG 360. That's fine. So these are roughly the same size. What's this? 23 kilobytes. This is 21 kilobytes. These are going to be different because we've drawn on them. It's artificially inflated the file size in these. It's a bit annoying. But I'm sure when we were doing our tests the other day, we found that like full-sized images sometimes the JPEG image is smaller than the WebP. Do we have an example of that in Hero? No. We'll have to keep an eye on that. It'll be easier if the WebP is always smaller, because then we don't have to worry about softening them over. Okay, so that's the plan, I think, for today. And then hopefully we'll start loading in our images properly on the pages on the site. But yeah. So, as usual, we're going to start with our Worldle-esque clones. I think with the Gamedle this time, I'm just going to do guess. I don't really enjoy the classic artwork keywords. Guess at least is a bit more involved, I think. And then there's these other ones, these Turtle US Statele and stuff like that, that I might give a go. So, Diffle. Let's start with weekend, because it's almost the weekend. Okay, we've got an E and N, only one E, and they're next to each other. So let's try entry. Okay, E and T. Can we end in E and T? Sent. Okay, we do end in E and T. Lent. Bent. Hent. I mean, we could have a tent. Content? No, there's no C. There could be another N. There's no C. Lament? No, okay. Not doing too well with this one. I mean, we kind of rushed into some of these guesses, so fair enough. Weekend's not the best. W and K aren't that common. Potent. Okay, there's only one T. We do have a P and O as well. What can be in the middle of that? Exponent. Oh. Do we already know? We already knew there wasn't another E. That was a wasted guess. I mean, we now know it's all conjoined though. What's going to go in front of opponent? Opponent. Oh, that's a tough word, I think. Taking our average up a little bit there. Well, quite considerably. But not too bad, that was fairly quick. Silly to Nerdle, let's start with the original. So we're looking for 5 themes. No, 5 movies, sorry. 5 movies. So 5 sets of 4 clues. So we have, what do we have here? Hit Girl, Nicolas Cage, I think Big Daddy. We've got, what's it called? Kick-Ass. And who else? Was no, father-daughter relationship. Let's go in there. There we go. Right. Handmaiden. Imprisoned, maybe? Let's try. No, okay. Basement. Imprisoned. North. Basement in Korea. There. Okay. It's The Handmaiden. Kick-Ass, The Northman, and Room. Oh, did they remake it? I swear Room was a Korean. Or I'm sure there was a version before that wasn't Brie Larson, at least. Okay, so what's our cross clue? Hand. What's this gonna be? Some Nicolas Cage film? North, Revenge, Vikings? I can't think of any Viking films. Robert Eggers is the director. Could be something there. Let's try like Revenge over here. No. No, we're gonna have to guess at this, unfortunately. I'm not a massive fan of the amount of adverts we get on this page. It really slows down the interactivity. I guess we could pay to remove ads, but I'm gonna be cheap. Okay, what was the cross clue? Oh boy. Okay. We might have been able to guess that. I don't remember the father-daughter relationship in Old Boy. Is that why he's seeking revenge, maybe? Okay, 4 out of 5, not too bad. And then reversal is the other way around. We have a grid of movies and we're trying to make 5 themes. Grand Budapest. We've got the in a lot of these. It doesn't look like that. 16 candles. That's the ghost one, isn't it? Okay, Liar Liar, Aaron Brockovich, Legally Blonde, courtroom stuff. I don't know. Lincoln Lawyer? There we go, okay. Breakfast Club. They're like groups. Superbad. No. Superbad and This Is the End have a lot of similar casts, don't they? And Year One, okay. And then what else is going to go with that? Brooklyn? I don't know what that is. Kissing Booth, maybe. Ladybird, Brooklyn, Grand Budapest Hotel. What's 16 Candles going to go with? None of them. Ah, Michael Cera, okay. Oh, it's all cast, okay. Oh, Molly Ringwald, okay. And Sacha Rose. I think it's Sacha Ronan. I always find it tricky to pronounce. No, that's definitely not the correct pronunciation, but it's something like that. Okay, what's our vertical clue then? 4 out of 5s. A lot of 4 out of 5s recently. Not great. Could be a director. Any small supernatural stuff? You got 16 candles, ghosts. This is the end. It's like demons and stuff like that. There's nothing really there. Just swapping a few around here, really. Lila is super bad. No, we're not going to get this one either. What's our cross clue? Barbary, Legally Blonde, Pretty in Pink, and Grand Budapest. Pink as a colour? Really? I mean, Grand Budapest has loads of different like pastel colours. I wouldn't really say pink is its primary colour. I can see it for the other 3 there. I suppose there is quite a lot of pink in it, but okay. Not doing too well on those recently. Right, onto the guess. Let's see what game we've got this time. So let's start with Phasmophobia has just had a big update. I don't think Texas Chainsaw's in here, is it? Because that's released today. No, let's go with Phasmo then. Okay, so not horror. Could be most likely first person. Not puzzle, tactical, indie. Yeah, if it's not on the VR stuff, then it's probably not virtual reality stuff. So, I didn't realise auditory is a perspective that they'd consider on this. What are we going to go for then? An old first-person game. Let's go with something like... let's get rid of the shooters. Let's go for Modern Warfare 1. Okay, even older. That's good. It's not first person, so auditory? Surely we can't have a VR one older than this. Potentially a shooter or a simulator. Right, we're getting old. Let's go with an old Zelda. Let's go with something like When's Majora's Mask? That's old-ish. Can we go even older? Should we go Ocarina? Let's try Ocarina and see. Okay, we've got the right year. And that's it, right? It's single player and something else, but maybe not co-op. And it's not third person. Not third person, not first person. An auditory game. What's it? That's from 98. What console is this? This is N64 era. Not PC. Wait, it's one of these consoles. Oh, it's Mac only. I've got no chance. It's not Wii. It's not PlayStation. Sorry, it's not Wii and it's not PC. It could be a PlayStation. Let's try and think of other What could be an auditory game? Like a musical game? Like Rock Band? I know that's more recent than 98, but let's just see if that gives us... Okay, we're looking for a party game. And music is one of the genres, shared genre. God, what is this? Musical simulated, I'm gonna guess. I don't know about musical shooter. What was some like really old school? Wasn't there a Donkey Kong? There was a game with like bongo drums that you could play. I'm trying to think of those kind of games. What else? Really old school. Let's go for some other simulator games. So let's go for like a Roller Coaster Tycoon. And let's go 2, because I think that might be old enough. Okay, so simulator is correct, I think. It can't be VR that old, 98. Surely not. Party game that's auditory. What on earth is this game? Yeah, we narrowed that down. It's only auditory. Oh my god, what game could this be? An old school music game. Something to do with singing. Are there any, like... Let's have a quick browse through the list and see if there's anything that jumps out. This is going to be impossible. Beat Saber's way too modern. But we're looking for something maybe like that. What on earth could be auditory? The problem is, I think this is probably something on the Mac, by the looks of things. We could narrow down, get rid of PlayStation and Xbox. Oh, maybe a DDR. Yeah, okay. Wow, I don't think I would have got that. We're very lucky looking through that list. Oh, and we wouldn't have narrowed down PlayStation or Xbox. Music sim, party game, single or multiplayer. Oh, that's very lucky. Nice, right. On to these. Let's do the word and the Statele. And we have a look at this, but we probably might not do it. And Flagle. See if any of these are worth doing. Let's try the iMovie. Okay, so American Psycho, no, not in the list. Just normal Psycho. 1974. Nah, I'm not going to waste a lot of time on this. I don't think I'm going to do movie one. E-movie. A Killer in the City. There's no, like, maybe a Friday. No, Friday the 13th. Not Texas Chainsaw, not... What's a slasher? Scream's way more modern than that. No, let's take that. No, let's find out what it is. Chinatown, okay. I'm probably not going to do these. Flagle. Let's guess a random country beginning with P. We're going to go for Paraguay. Okay, so we want to go north by a lot. And we've got blue top, bottom left corner. So we're looking at North America, or, well, Central America. Something like a Honduras. Ooh. We've got the British flag on it. So... What's this going to be? I don't know the flags around. It's not Jamaica. It's not Cuba. We're looking at this kind of space. Where's the Cook Islands? I feel like they're nearer Australia. Cayman Islands are closer to Africa, I think. What's Bermuda? I don't know this flag, unfortunately. I don't think Barbados has... No, What's going to have the Union Jack on it, though? It's going to be around that. Antigua? Oh, we're so close. It's got to be next to Antigua. What is around there, though? No. Angola, no, that's Africa. Aruba? It's still in the right location. Bahamas, I don't think has the UK flag on it. I don't know this flag, unfortunately. Barbados doesn't have. Belize, no. It's going to be something, one of these small sets of islands. Could try Cayman. I think that's further away though. Where are the Cook Islands? There's Denmark, no. I mean, it's kind of cheating listening through this list, but Faroe Islands are closer to South America, maybe? None of these. Oh, Gibraltar. No, it's nowhere near those. Haiti is not going to have that flag. I mean, no idea where these are. That's got to be near Scotland, right? Oh, we've even got like Isle of Man in this list. Yeah, that's not in the right location. Marshall Islands, no. Micronesia, no. I mean, we're most of the way through this list now, so we might as well. Northern Mariana Islands. I feel like that's got to be in the Pacific, so I don't think that will be the case. Nothing's jumping out, so it could be something like this. Pitcairn. I've got no idea where that is. Or Reunion. I feel like that's in the middle of the Atlantic though, that's not around where we are here. St. Kitts and Nevis is more on the right track. St. Vincent and the Grenadines has like lots of little green diamonds, I think, on the flag. Something like this. South Sandwich Islands. A very UK-oriented name. That's probably my best bet so far. Trinidad and Tobago has a, I think there's a flag is red. Okay, let's go with, it's either British Virgin Islands, but I think that's somewhere else in there. Let's try that. Montserrat. Wait, what? God, never ever was gonna get that. Whereabouts is it? In the Caribbean? I don't think I've ever heard of it. Is it absolutely tiny? It's pretty small. Around, we were kind of close around where we were. But yeah, no chance guessing that. Let's do, oh, well, unfortunately I just looked at that, so this is going to be easy. Number 4. Okay, neighbouring countries. Only one neighbouring country. So, no. Ooh, I think this is Dominica. That, I think, is one of the Central African republics, I think. This is one of the Caribbean islands. So let's go with that. Antigua. Population in capital city. Well, there's got to be tiny population. And there's no capital city. Is there actually no capital city? No, just Old Town. And one airport. I guess you don't really need much of an airport when what there's 2 wait. It's the whole island is about 6 or 7 kilometers wide. Okay. Well, I don't feel too bad missing that. Guess the state. This is, oh, I always get these wrong. This isn't Michigan, is it? Michigan. Could be Minnesota. I don't really know my states that well. Missouri? It's one of the. It's one of these. Let's go Minnesota. Yes. Okay. I was like, I'm sure it's one of those. Guess neighbors. What we got? Okay. I'm sure Missouri's around there. No? North Dakota. What else have we got there? Sure one of these is Michigan. Yeah. What's this one? And where is this one? What else do we have around there? Is that Wyoming? I think Wyoming's further west. Yeah. One of these kind of things. Kansas? No. I used to know my states a lot better than this. I should be able to get this one, right? None of these are Ohio, but it's around that region. No. Idaho maybe. Illinois. I think Illinois is one of those. Montana's not there, no. Nebraska's potential. I mean, actually, South Dakota's got to be potentially one of these, right? No. Texas, Tennessee, none of these. Pennsylvania, no. Oregon, no. Other side. Ohio doesn't look like any of these. New York, New Mexico. New Jersey, New Hampshire, Nevada, Nebraska, Montana. Missouri, maybe. Maine, no. Let's try Illinois. And let's try... Where's Idaho? I think Idaho's further west. Which one of these M's have I not tested? Michigan, Minnesota, so Missouri. I've already guessed. Oh. Okay, let's just go with... Where's Wisconsin? Let's try it. Okay, what was the last one? Iowa. Okay, guess the capital for Minnesota. No idea. Annapolis, maybe. Like some of these I can recognize. Lincoln, no. Madison, no. None is an option. Pretty sure they've got one. Yeah, Providence. This is not right. We're just gonna guess 3 random ones then. Dover. It was St. Paul. Wasn't gonna get that. Now, not normally with state flags, I've got the names on most of them, so not Iowa. There's Minnesota. Just zooming a little bit. Longest border. I'm going to go with Iowa. Population 3 to 6. What landmark? A national park? Mesa Verde. Let's go with this. The Mall of America is the landmark. Okay. Right, last one. Worldle. Let's have a guess at this. This is... I did kind of recognise that shape. But I can't for the life of me think that where. Don't think it's a Europe country. I don't think it's an Africa country, but I think we're looking East Asia. So let's try, like, it's not Cambodia, but let's get a rough guess of where we are. Miles off. So South America. Let's try Suriname. Oh, very close. Next door to Suriname is Guyana. Guyana. There we go. Guess neighbours. Well, I'm gonna... Okay, we've got Brazil there. What are these other two? Bolivia? Let's try Bolivia. No. I mean, we know that Suriname is a border, but... Well, we think there it is, based on... Well, why is it not auto-completing this time? There we go. Okay, so that's what Suriname looks like. So what's our last one? Maybe like a Venezuela? I feel like that's further around. But we're going to guess it. There we go. That was lucky. Guess the capital city for Guyana. What is Guyana's capital city going to be called? No idea. Let's see if anything jumps out at us here. This is going to take forever. There's loads of options. I mean, just on similarities of names, we're going to guess this one. Let's go further down the list and we'll go for Plovdiv. Nope. I don't know if we're going to get this. What was it? Georgetown. Okay. Wouldn't have got that. Guyana, I feel like is this one. We've got France. We've got Barbados. We've got... I think this is... is this Trinidad? This one could be. I think this is the Grenadines. This one is... This one feels South American. I feel like this is more Ecuador, Colombia way. I think this is Guyana. Yeah, good. Okay, estimated population. Gonna go at least 2 to 3 million. Less than 1. Wow. Almost 800,000. What's the currency gonna be? Probably the dollar. Nice. Cool. Okay. Some decent games there. Didn't do too badly. Right, on to our web dev stuff though. So, how we left this. We've got our contact image loading. And if we change the size of our image, we're getting our different images. Sorry, change the size of our browser, we get our different images loaded. So probably see this in the network tab. If we do a clear cache and restart, which we should be able to do. We should be able to right click here. Okay, empty cache, hard reload. Right, so we get our 900 images loading. Why are we getting the JPEG 900? Oh, this is our, because we've still got the wrong. We've got the wrong blurred image load, the lazy load. So yeah, 300 there. So let's start with fixing that. So what we need to do is, now, can we access -1 on an array? Let's just double check the docs. So JS array last position. Get the last item in an array. Array at -1. Perfect. That's what we want. Image width stop at -1. So that should, hopefully, will be okay. And now if we look at our list, we should get our 20. Perfect. So we're telling it, because we're doing our images array in largest to smallest, our last one is going to be what we lazy load as our background image for what gets displayed while we're lazy loading. So if we have a look at our photo here, this background image is trying to load this one photo and it will load that first while it's waiting for the bigger pictures to download. So if we do some like network throttling on here, the slow 3G, and we'll do a full reload, we'll see we'll get a low res image on the contact image first, and that's the 20 JPEG here, this one. That's that image that got loaded. It's only 20 pixels wide and blown up. And then it loads in the 300 AVIF because Chrome will allow us to draw AVIFs in, and that's the width we want. And then as we expand this, we should get another AVIF when we get to next levels up. Yeah, our 361 there. Why did 320 fail? Did we stop downloading it maybe? Or maybe we don't have one. Let's have a little look. In our contact. No, we do have one. Maybe we changed off of it too quickly. But yeah, we got loads of different versions here, which we probably won't need quite as many. Probably cut down on these a little bit. Okay, so that's that one done. That's that one done. No, get rid of that. Let's do the type fill image props. So I'm going to save this. We're going to go in here, and we're just going to look at an example that we did previously. So something like this. So here at the top of our file, we're going to export our image props. Image, let's call this image details. Let's call this photo details, because we specifically want to use this for photos. And we're going to change this to photos. Photos. And actually, let's change this to photo widths, just to make everything all different. And we're going to do photo name. So we're going to have to redo all of that stuff. Right, so we have type photo name as string. File type as string. Original width as string. An alt. And an aspect ratio. And these are both also string. Let's get rid of these spaces. And we'll save that. And now we can say photos is of type photo details, and it's an array. We'll save that. So now we've got some type checking on our arrays here. So now this is going to be photos, and this is going to be photo widths. And also, what we want to do here is, oh no, within the script, import type photo details. Okay, and then this is now photos, and we'll take an individual photo out of there. Just gonna copy and paste some of these. This is gonna be photo name now. That path is still correct, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine. So now photo widths. Again, photo widths here. Oh, that's it, okay. Right, and now we can say where are we going to use photo details in here? Do we even need them here? Because we're destructuring it. Oh no, but what we want to do is we want to do the default in here. So here we want to say let missing photo let pullback photo be of type photo details. Photo no type photo details equal. So we want our photo name. Is this going to work? An empty string like that? No, like that, isn't it? With a comma. Why is it not like fallback photo? Oh yeah, it just needs the other types. Okay, so file type. What else does it need? It needs original width, alt, and aspect ratio. Original width, alt, and aspect ratio. And now this is easier to confirm that we're not going to fail on that. That's fine. Got so many people playing Texas Chainsaw Massacre launch day today, so a lot of the DVD streamers that I normally watch are all fully on that today. Right, what's our default here that we're saying that's missing? Let's copy these details across. So photo name is going to be missing. File type we want let's say JPEG because we want something small. Original width is going to be 0. Let's also, instead of, no, we want to do that instead. We save it, does it automatically? No. I was wondering if our prettier or ESLint would automatically change things, but okay, so aspect ratio 1:1. Alt is going to say photo not found. The original width is going to be an empty string. Is that going to screw things over? Right, let's follow through here. So our alt is populated, our file type is populated. We need to have a missing.jpg file. So all of this, we need to wrap in a big if. So if wait, our name is incorrect here, right? So really, we should be using photo.photoname instead of name here. It should be here. And we should be using this. I mean, really. Do we want to just say let photo selected of type photo details equals this and then we want photo selected dot original width. Do we want to do that though? I mean, it's a bit more of a boast if we do something like this. But I think not. I think it's easier. It's easier if we do this. And we'll just have to add the name, photo name. And wherever we've got name, just make sure we've replaced it properly. We don't use it again, that's good. So in our photo path, we're now using the photo name from the images file. Or we're using missing. We should be able to get rid of this first one. Let's save that. Ooh, what's all this? Something wrong in here? This? I mean, I think we'll come back to that in a second. So I think that's all okay. This is all going to change though. Right, so we've got that. We've got that now. And then this is going to be photos. This is going to be photo. Photo name. And this is the fallback photo. Then this should be photo name. Image details dot photo name. And then these are photo widths now, not image widths. That all should work now. That should all still be fine. Okay, why are you not liking this though? Oh, this. That's why you're not liking it. Okay, so if, what are we checking? If photo name is equal to missing, then we want to do something else. Else we do this. Now, if it's equal to missing, oh, we need the let's outside. That's not going to work. So really, we need let's out here, which is our declarations. Let's do this. Let's bring these back in. These are going to go like this. They don't need declarations here. Right, and then if it's missing, we only want to generate the one image. Which is going to do what? We're just going to do this function here. And we can bring this down below here, so we have it a bit easier to follow. So if it is missing, what do we want our source sets to look like? We just want to say, we don't really want an AVIF at all. I mean, we'll still do one of each, but we only want one source set. So this is going to say source set string. So we want our route to our path, and then the width. But so we don't need the width if there's only one. So this is all we're going to do. But it's going to be our missing image, and it's going to be specifically AVIF. So let's do this in our backticks. Well, actually, we're going to get rid of that. We get rid of that. And our current width, let's just do like a... We want something relatively small. So maybe like a 320 image. And this is just going to be missing, isn't it? So this is going to be image... Oh, it's going to be populated properly anyway. That's fine. So this is going to be 320, and this is going to be 320. WebP and JPG. Right, and then really we want to find an image missing. Let's go to pixels, and we're just looking for like missing. Missing. I mean, something like this. No, we don't want people missing. Lost cat could be quite funny. Funny 404 images, free. Free pick ones, free. Where's your licensing? License free, license. We don't really want a 404, to be fair. We want a missing. Want something we can have low res as well. None of these are any good. The puzzle piece is fine. It's just a bit boring. But this guy's got uploaded quite a few images. We could be on the lookout for this guy on other websites now. Not really anything great here. But to be fair, we are looking at 3 images. I feel like something like this is fine. Free license. Attribution is required. No. Let's have another look on here. Free to use. More info. Let's just double check. It normally tells us how to do. Cool. We only really need a small version of this. Thank you, Anne H. I have to put that in the which one is it? It's not privacy policy, it's not terms. One of those things in the footer. We'll see if we put some attributions together. Right. Now in our downloads, what I want to do is cut this. I'm going to put it in here with our video folder. I'm going to open with code. We're going to call this 320, did we say it was? What's our override? 320. And then let's get the text here. We want to do something like this, but we're going to say 320 JPEG scale 320 and output 320 AVIF. And what do we want? We want a WebP and we want a JPEG. Now, what was our compression order? We resize WebP to AVIF. And then we compress it. So really, we're going to go to WebP. We'll take it offline. We'll take it onto tiny PNG. We'll compress it. And then we'll convert it into the other formats. So now tiny PNG, we take our WebP image, dump it in here, compress it, download. Only got 4%, not loads, but and then we're gonna push this into videos. We're gonna replace, and then from that one, actually, can I undo that? Yeah. What size is this? 31 kilobytes. This is 3 kilobytes. That's good. Right now, we want to run this again on the WebP version. And we're going to make the AVIF and we're going to make the JPEG versions. And let's get a new line as well. Right, takes a few seconds to make the AVIF. And there's the JPEG. So 3, 7, and 2.3, that's fine. Right, we're going to cut these. Close that, we don't need it anymore. Sure, we can save that. And then in here, in our images, we're going to make a new folder called missing. And in here, we're going to paste. Why can we not paste? Because we copied from the wrong place. Let's go. Hero, images, missing. Paste them in here. Probably didn't want to close that actually. Let's keep this open so we've got access to our images. Right. So we have 320 ABIF. Our photo name is missing. Images / missing. Should work. Right. So if we save this now, what does our site look like? This doesn't work because if we look at where we're using it, hero, because the name hero does exist in our images bank here. But let's say if we misspell hero, let's just see how this loaded. So if we save, we should get our missing image now. I mean, it doesn't look great. But at least we know when there's an image missing now. So I guess the other thing as well is we know our original width is 320 and our aspect ratio is not 1:1. We can figure out what it should be from our missing image here. We've got 320 by 214. Does that ratio collapse? It should do. 214. I mean, we can at least half 160 by 107. 107 could be prime. Um, 160 over 107. Small fraction. Oh, that is okay. So 107's prime. Yep. Cool. Okay. So now if we save it, hopefully the dimensions on that should look a bit better. Yep, it's no longer got the massive gap at the bottom there. Dum, bum, bum, bum. And really, I mean, we want to put image missing on that. So let's open it up in Figma. We'll take the WebP version, I think. Don't need that open. It's for the website here. Come on. We could probably put like a big icon image over the top of it. Right, let's scroll out a bit. Let's dump you in here. Cool. Right, let's go. Zoom in a bit on you. It's kind of terrible quality. But we want it to be small. Plugins, icons, iconify. Let's see what we can get. So maybe we want like a warning or see if there's anything under missing. One of these is fine. Actually, multiple of these are fine. Import icon? No, we don't want that one. There we go. We don't want that colour though either. No, that colour's alright. That's it's the right colour for the website. We're gonna have to make sure it goes above. And let's do this as, what other colours have we got in our document? Maybe the dark? We could even have this as well. Cool, right, this. So these three, and this one. Let's move them all together. Let's put you underneath all of them. Not in there though. Still on the top level, there we go. Right, now we can stack them on top. Right, you're gonna go, oh wait, we want to move. Let's group these, that'll be easier to work with. Okay, and then in this group, we don't need the frames around these. Let's take all of these vectors out into the group, get rid of these frames. Right, let's see what we can do with these. I'm gonna move you up. I think this corner, we're gonna go a lot smaller. Can we change the width? Yeah, we can. 2 is probably enough on that. It's going to look terrible because the quality of the background image isn't good enough. But we're just going to see what this looks like. Image, photo missing. And we're going to set this as our H1. No. This should, the text, sorry, H1. No, too big. H3. H3 is okay. And we're going to go for our dark color. Maybe. Let's see, we play around with this a little bit. Didn't mean that. Where are we? How have we moved around so much? We're down here somewhere. There we go. I think we get rid of this one. This conveys the message enough. We'll try and center these two. Right, this can be... What? We don't have any red document colors. What is going to be a good color for our red? Like our warning color. Do we really not have any color wheels here? No, none of those. Right, which one of these are we going with? Okay, this should work. Let's go with this. And our default color is this. Let's see if we can get a ready version. Choose a base color. Yes. That's not bad. Can we get something a little bit more vibrant? Let's try this. Not on that though. That can stay dark color. This we're going to do this color. And what we want to do is just push this. Just so we want more saturation. Something around this. And no, a bit lighter. That should fit with our colors. What if we change this to our... No, you can't read that at all. That's not great. What we do a different fill. Let's try this red. It's better as black. I think it is better as the dark color. We can align it somewhere so that it's not overlapping too many puzzle pieces. That's all right. So now we export this whole group. Let's do just the JPEG export. Yep, that can go to downloads. Right, we'll dump it back in here. We're going to call this 320. Right, we've got our WebP version. Do we compress it again? I think we do. See what we save. A little bit. Let's just have a look. That looks good enough. Right, this goes. And then from our WebP, we want these two versions as well. Cool. Now we've got our 3D versions again. We're going to go back to our missing folder and we're going to paste over. Replace those. Cool. Right, that. Sure, we can save that. That's fine. And now we refresh. Good. It's not the best because it like a big images size like that gonna look a bit naff, but it's gonna be very quick to load. So I'm okay with that. We do need the 20 pixel version though, don't we? because this is still gonna need to register. Okay, let's do PD static images missing. Didn't really need to paste there. Let's see if we remember it. No, we're not going to remember it. Photo resizer. And we're just making a JPEG version, so we want something like this. We want to have this as 20. We're already in the path, so that's fine. The width is going to be 20. And then the original path is going to be 320.webp. Now we go into our missing folder. We get our ultra low res version as well that can be lazy loaded. Okay, so nothing should complain. File type is set there, that's good. 320, that's right, that's fine. Cool, so if we throttle our network, which we are already doing, we hard reload our page, we'll get a blurred image of this first, hopefully, and then yeah, loads in, good. And it loads in very quickly. Like, even on slow 3G, what are we looking at? It's not taking 2 seconds to load it, is it? I guess it might do. How slow is slow 3G? What's it still loading? I mean, if it's taking 2 seconds to load a 700 byte file. What's this one? Is this missing? Yeah. That's fine. Okay, cool. So we've got a fallback now for our photos. We've got our defaults in the prop here. We've set up our type. So all we've got left to do is to figure out how to do our sizes string based on an exported property of size. So exports, how do we want to put this? Is this going to be an array of strings? This is going to be rendered width or width breakpoints, something like this, as like an array of strings. So just complaining it's not used. Yeah. Let's go with that for the moment, and we can default it to just 100 viewport width. Can we use viewport width in sizes? Right, time to go back to our responsive images tutorial here. And switching different sizes here. What did we say? Non-responsive image type. I'm sure we've got somewhere else. A sizes array that had pixels and stuff like that. Let's have a quick look in. Yeah, it looks like we've got a viewport width available. Where's the link to sizes in more detail? Here we go. One or more strings separated by commas indicating a set of source sizes. Each source size consists of a media condition, which must be omitted for the last item in the list, and the source size value. Media conditions describe properties of the viewport, not the image. For example, max height proposes to use a source of 1000 width if the viewport is not higher than 500 pixels. So max height 500, use that width. Source size value specify the intended display size of the image. User agency's current source size. Yep, okay. So really, I wouldn't mind going into more detail with that. And I'm sure we've got somewhere that information. Now, where were we looking at that before? Was that in sizes, property, source set? Should get us the right results. CSS tricks is where we were looking before. Let's have a quick look here. Oh yeah, you can do any. The width of the variable space in pixels EM or viewport width, that's fine. Okay, we don't need this open anymore. This was just for our type declaration that we were looking at, so that can close. We've got our type declaration there. So actually our default doesn't need to be anything. So we are going to have to do some logic based on this though. So if width breakpoints dot length is 1, there's only one width breakpoint, then we want our sizes to be equal to just the value in just the width breakpoints 0. Just the first entry in the array. So we want to let sizes equal string first. Going to get rid of this. And this is going to be in like an else clause here. So let's start with something like that. So what we're saying here is set a width breakpoint. If there's not one set, we have one item in this list, and that will be set as our size. So we just have to say whatever you're going to render is going to be the full width. So if we inspect here, our sizes are 100. Yep, full width. And is that still doing the right thing with these? Yes, it is. Rendering in the images as they're needed. 404 net found, 402. No, sorry, 420 in contact. There is no 420, that's why. I think we didn't generate all of them, that's fine. Okay, so far. So now the test is on here. Actually, let's look at our contacts component where we've got this photo here. If we set width breakpoints as 50 BW, not assignable to type string. Oh, because this needs to be in like that. Right, let's have this here so we can see it as we load it. So we save this. Our contact image here might go to 50 width. No. Why not? It looks correct. We've got sizes 50 viewport width. Ah, because we're setting it to 100%. On the div. How do we want to do this? Let's have a little think of how we want this to render. So let's say on our contact here, we want to tell this photo to only take up half the width of the screen. And that to be that's our default state. I mean, realistically, our default state is 100. We've seen that that's going through properly, so that's fine. Now, if we're on a larger screen, we also want another entry, right? And we want our entries to match roughly this kind of idea. So let's take 640 as an example. So let's say at 640, we want it to only be half the screen. What are you complaining about? Oh, because there's a line break. So I think we want something like this for our setup. Can we do something like that? So we set the name of the photo and we tell it I want it to be 100% of the width of the viewport. But if we're on a screen at least 640 pixels wide, we want it to take only half the width. So, firstly, we're going to have to figure out this, which I think involves commenting out this for the moment. And instead we're saying width breakpoints no, we want to reduce, don't we? A bit like this. So this is going to be our sizes string. And our current width is fine actually still. But I don't think we really need anything here. This can be an empty array. This can start as an empty string. And this is going to be our sizes string. Let's concatenate it this way. We're going to do sizes string and then a comma and then current width. Like that? Does that work? Because this isn't as crazy, I think we can do something like this. We can do it all on one line. And then we just want to say sizes equals this. Right, let's save that and see what happens. So we inspect now our contact image. Our size is array. Oh, not quite. How do we want to do this one? So this is the string that we're getting in, is something like this. And really we want to output it almost like that. Actually almost, do we want it exactly like that? We kind of do. Why not just do this as a string? Rather than figuring out what the length is and all that kind of stuff. And really, let's just call this sizes, right? Don't need any of this. Get rid of that as well. Where's this? I think that's an extra. String is not assignable to type string sizes. It's undefined. Object literal. Oh, because we called this sizes, didn't we? Go on. Heyo. Right, inspect. We got our sizes array. Yes. Oh, wait, we do. Do we need to break it down so we get a. So we can create CSS around the sizes options? I think we do. How do we do media queries based on inputs? I'm going to do a little break here because I've been staring at the screen for too long. We're making good progress though. Just gonna have to think of how we're gonna set width on this. I think that'll be the next thing to look at. Okay, let's do countdown timer, break. Back in a few minutes. Right, we're back. Let's get rid of the screen break stuff. Okay, so we were looking at bringing in our sizes. Now our sizes array is going to be comma separated, so we can break it down that way. That's fine. But is that really going to be the best way to do it? Firstly, how are we going to set this image size? Can we do media queries in our components directly? I think we can. Bindings? No, no, no. Next one, dimensions. No, we don't want to do it like this. What's the way we're going to do this? Because these is going to say 100%. So this photo is going to be the full width of the container. I don't know if we need the height. Don't think we need that, do we? But because we've got a width and an aspect ratio. Oh, actually, I think that the Lighthouse complains if we don't have both width and height. Let's just run a Lighthouse on this and see what we're getting. There's going to be loads of errors at the moment, but let's see quite what we're using. They don't have an explicit width and height. I thought they did. If I give this 100% as well. Right, okay. Let's rerun this. Actually, we cancel that. We don't care about this stuff yet. We just want performance. We just want to see if setting that height as 100% is all that you need. Because they have to be proper dimensions. No, it's happy with 100%. Okay, then something else we want to add in is an option for whether or not we want this lazy loaded. Export let loading string equal lazy. This is our loading. We get rid of the equals lazy bit. Why do you not like that? So this is what, it's lazy or eager. So on our hero here, we want loading equals eager. On that one, but it's not like in this because it's not the same type. What we say loading equals loading. Because these are loading types. How do I set that type? TypeScript loading type image. What's the actual error here? Type string is not assignable to type this. It's probably a type we just have to assign it to. This is not what we want. So why was it fine with loading equals lazy? Because that is of type. Because this isn't string. What type is it though? Can I set this up as a type? Could I do something like loading? There we go. It's a weird way to do it. But does that give me... That give me the correct things to put here? Yeah. That's cool. All right, if we rerun Lighthouse then, how are we looking now? That's looking better. Where are they? Are they in my footer? I think they are, aren't they? Where's footer? Header, mobile footer. Can I give these a width? %? That's not going to work, is it? Is that right? That has that worked? Let's do another analysis. Right. Yeah, that's good. This we need to have a look at. And then hopefully a lot of this falls out when we build rather than run locally. That's good. That's good. Those are okay. They should get quicker though. The more we fix this up. Okay, so we're getting there. All we need to look at now is figuring out how we're going to do these sizes properly. I think eventually the next thing I'm going to be looking at is doing something like this as like a grid.svelte format, and then in here to do something like export let rows, export let columns. I'm just going to do like a rough draft of this at the moment, and then we're going to do like an each block, each rows as row, each column as column, do I even need to do this though? I'm not sure we really want to do this. And then have like a slot. And how do you name slots? Advanced routing, advanced loading. No, we're not doing that. Basic SvelteKit maybe. Slots, so we get name slots. This is what we want to have a look at. So slot equals, oh, where's our card? Slot name equals this. So we'll be looking at doing something like slot name equals row. What we're gonna do row col. We do something that I don't know if this is even going to work at all. Cols implicitly has any type. Oh, wait. I'm not sure if this is going to work. We want to input two numbers. So these are both going to be numbers. Equals TS. And then can I do an each here? This is just like, how am I going to do this? There's probably a better way to do this, but let rows array equal I don't want an each, do I? Are there other logic blocks? So I think, how are we doing this? No, I don't think we want to do this. Because how is this going to work? We do this as like a number array. Then it's going to let us do this. Why is it not going to do this? Slot name cannot be dynamic. Oh. Okay, then this whole idea goes out the window, I think. Ah, that's a shame. I was hoping that I'd be able to have a grid component that I could then specify individual slots in it that would have different components to render. But I guess we don't really need to do that. I think we can do that different way. Okay, we're getting rid of that then. This is going, we don't need that. Okay, let's go back to have a little look at this. So we're now setting up.
Read messages, but then it kind of feels like some of the reactions are different, so you're just read it and you're
just like, Yeah, this is tricky. If we do this, we can't really import our image dimensions in here, can we? Can we do something like wrap this in a container? So do div dot photo here. Wrap our photo in this, and then why is my linter not working? Then in here we do our stars tag, and we say lowercase photo. We say our dot photo has a width of 100 VW, and then now we have to remember how we did our media queries before. Let's load up the old version that we were doing this. I think we should have media queries in this somewhere, right? Yeah, at media, that's it. God, it's been a while since I've done that. So if we say media min width 640, and then we're just going to say width is 50. Why is it not like that? Oh, we need our photo class And we need to cut this into here. So now we've got this. So where we're saying with our contact image here, if the min width is at least 640, then our image is going to take up 50 viewport width. So when we get to 640, it loads this image, which is going to be which one? How do we tell which one we got loaded? We might have to go through and test them all again. Oh no, actually, if we do a hard reload on this, and then we look in our network tab. Oh, that looks promising. It's loaded the 360 image. So how do we test this? We want to say it's got a problem because we don't have a 420 image. Let's just take that out for the moment from our images list. Might make it work a bit better. But so in our contact, yeah, we just need to pass in the sizes based on this. It'd be good if we could auto-generate that. I wonder if we can do inline media queries. But yeah, so at the moment, if I do the hard reload, we've got a 360 width. What's this one missing? That's fine. So yeah, we've got a 360 width image for our contact image, even though there's a larger amount of space. If we commented this out and load it, then why is it still that? Ah, wait. Because we are over the 360 width, or the 640 width, we've told the browser this image is only going to be half the viewport width. So it's picking from the source set and it's saying, okay, I only need to render an image that goes up to 340 or 330 pixels wide, so I can still render this 360 image. Okay. So the other way around to do it is put that back in and say that this is like 80 viewport width. So 80% of 640, let's just check, times by 0.8, 512. So what's it going to pick? It's going to try and pick maybe our 540 image, but maybe our 480 image, but it shouldn't be the 360 one that we've currently got. So if we save this, what did it load? 540. So now it's a slightly higher res image than we got before. And as we boost up, why 680 doesn't exist? Why does 680 not exist? Oh, we deleted some. Okay, I think we're very close here. to having an image or a photo component that I'm fairly happy with. I think this will be a good thing to look at. I mean, obviously we don't need 300, 320, 360. We're not really saving much in terms of file size to start with. Let's go to our contact images. And if we order by size, no, we want to group by size. Okay, so 360 is 14 kilobytes, 300 is 10 kilobytes. So you're saving 4 kilobytes by having those three values. We just had the 361. That's not too bad to load for the tiny screens. And we clear up a bit on these. So let's have a look at breakpoints next. Web image device widths. I don't really know what I'm searching for here. I just want like breakpoints, really. I want an idea of good I suppose it's resolutions. Let's see what this comes up with. The problem is all phones and stuff are all so many different device sizes. We're wanting a combination of this, so right, let's look at our design. So if this is our design here, all of our images that we're looking at so far are 100% of the width of the device, and as they scale up, some of them are sticking to like, what's this going to be, like 40% of the width of the screen. This main one is 100% still. And then these ones are a little bit smaller again. Like this is, if we look at the actual image, 780 out of a width of 1920. Where's my calculator? So 780 over 1920. Yeah, 40 VW. Mobile overtaking desktop here. Right, maybe we just pick based on some standard device sizes. Screen resolutions. Yeah, let's have a look at the stats here. Common UX as well. think the stat counter is probably going to be our most useful thing here. So over the last year, these are most of our widths. We want all platform. We kind of want a preference for... Is this just 2022? Yeah, it's these are radio buttons. Okay. We want a preference for UK. Because most of the users to the site are going to be UK. And look, this adds up to what we've got, 40%? No, not even that on these sizes. $375, $390. $414. $360, $390, $412, $414. There's a lot around the 400 mark. $375. Do we want to serve all mobiles the same image? We could do. And then what's the next step up? We've got 768, 1280, 1920, 1440. Okay, so maybe, I don't know. What's going to be the best way to do this? I mean, really all this is that we're selecting different image resolutions. The actual breakpoints and stuff like that are all dependent on the actual design. So this is only for source set stuff. So I think we can definitely get rid of 300. Anything that's 300 can render the 360 dimension and shrink it down a little bit. What we don't want is we don't want it to be like a 400 pixel device using 360, because then it would have to be sizing it up and it would look weird. That's why the 20 pixel one looks weird. So probably 360 is a good starting point as our smallest images. And on small devices like that, that's going to be our smallest size, I think. 480 being next is quite a jump. Considering anything that's over 360 is then going to be loading the 480 image. But what is the jump from 360, 14 kilobytes to 480, 21 kilobytes? Not loads. And then if we're going 480 up to 540, we've got 21 going up to 25. We went up to 620 instead. It's going up to 30 kilobytes. Do we have a 680? We don't have a 680. 720? 38. I mean, really, what we should do is have a consistent size up, right? So we do 600, then 720, and then really it should be 840, but we can jump to 900. We could probably do quite a big jump there. Oh no, we want breakpoints that are slightly bigger than common widths, because they're going to be more frequently brought in. So actually 720 is not good. Is there anything around 600? $1920 is a clear, very common point. So, and then there's some ones around that, right? So 1920 is very common. 1440 is very common. Did we just skip down? Top 5. 1366. 1280, I know. Is that tablet? 1024 by 768. So 1024. I think 900. And then 768. What has 1366? What's this resolution? Yeah, looks like someone else. Is standard resolution on most non-HD laptops. Huh. Yeah, so such a weird resolution. Is that common? Yeah, it's in here as well. Let's get rid of the other. Let's get rid of unknown. And then these ones that are all fairly common, let's get rid of. They're all roughly around this figure. And actually, they're 390. So where's this purple line? It's fairly common. 6%-ish. 5 or 6%. Which as screens go. But if we serve a 1440 image, serving that down to that resolution. Let's say we did a breakpoint of 1480. Then for 1440 monitors, we're giving an extra 2% or 3% pixel resolution that it won't be used. But if we do for 1366. It's only 8% more, that's fine. 1480. What about this? 15% more. That's quite a significant jump. So I think if we do 14, did we say 1480? Yeah. We do 1480. This really should be 1320. But then, was it 1366? We're not miles off of that anyway. If we're looking at 1280 as a dimension to target, I mean, exact is going to be better, isn't it? 1024 down to 900 would be fine. And what's going to be in between here? Something that's like 640 serving a 900 image would be a bit much. So I think we need the 720. And these smaller variants are fine. I think on larger screens, we're not too concerned. And there's no point doing things around 1920, are there? Because who would do like half resolutions around 1920? If someone has a 1920 by 1080 monitor and they have windows in it, then you're going to get smaller resolutions. But even if you're full screen, you won't get full 1920 because of scroll bars and because of... you might get close. But I don't think we need to provide like a 1940 image. See what comes out here. I kind of just want to know the widths, really. $19.20. 15.36 is such a weird one as well. Yeah, we're going to make sure it's mobile first anyway, so that's regardless of that. And we don't really care about tablet. Tablet's the weird ones in between. So 1600 would probably serve most of this. So rather than 1480, we'll do 1600. And then 1280. I mean, it would make sense to be 1600 to serve these two. What's this? 1366. An extra 20% on the image. That's a bit much. What about on the 1440? 11% is still quite a lot. This will be alright for the 1600 and for the 1536. Yeah, that's only 4%, that's fine. So then if we did 1440, 1280, 12.5% is borderline. we could just do that. And then do we need to go higher than 1920? What is 4K resolution? TK screen. Why are you not typing? $2048. 4K is massive as well. I think we'd get to a point where you would have this locked though. Like we'll probably have a layout constraint here in our styles to say that our full width is something like min between 100 width and 1920 pixel, for example. So once you go over 1920, if we just save that in the moment, and if we make this really small, make this full size, then once we go over 1920, does it cut the width? It's not cutting the width. Where we got that? Menu active layer. Oh no, that's not it. So in our app HTML? No. Body. This layout. This should be our main, shouldn't it? We don't want to wrap main around the whole site. No, really it's a slot, isn't it? So if we do main here, put our slot inside, insert that, and then in our page we don't need main. Why is my linter not working? That's the other thing. Don't need main in any of these. We'll come back to that. We'll get rid of main out of that one. But yeah, then in our layout we say main has a width of this, and now yeah, there we go. And we want margin 0 auto, put everything in the middle. Why is this off to the left? Oh, because contact's not in here. That needs to be in with that, that's fine. And then the foot is center anyway. Cool. Okay. So we're going to go back down to our mobile-ish view. So is there anything left on our photo thing? Let's just have a quick look. Photo resize, we can close this. Close our layout. Images. We're figuring out on this. I don't think we need any images over HD res. Yeah, because if someone's on a 4K monitor looking at the site, we want to squeeze it into a single column. We're not really designing this for 4K viewers. So 1920 is probably enough. So we save this now, it's going to hate us because all of the images haven't been rendered for that. But I think that's it. We're exporting our width as a prop. And we've kind of tested our photos in different dimensions by loading into this sizes array, as long as we've got media widths created the same. So, what's the time? 10 to 7. I might actually wrap up there pretty soon. I mean, it'd be good if we could also generate this and the media queries, which there must be a way to do it. Maybe let's do, I mean, we didn't really use most of this stuff. I'm going to get rid of these. Have we used any of this? Not really. Okay, inline media query. Rules and media queries cannot exist in inline style, saying property values. Okay. If you want to provide specific behavior, usable and on the fly and responsive. Yeah, I don't really want to do that. I mean, it's not too bad. I wonder if we could do what I'm thinking is, how can we set our sizes dynamically? I basically want to make a component where I can just say like photo, like 50 viewport width or something like that. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure what I want to use it for. I feel like there is a utility component somewhere here that I'm trying to figure out what I want it to do. that will mean it'll be easier to draw out these kind of photos. But I can't for the life of me think of the structure that I want that to do. I think let's do a quick screen break and then we can come back a little bit more refreshed and have a little think and play around with this. So back in a sec. Right, we're back. Let's get rid of this and this and this. Cool. So, we were having a little think about how we could maybe automate a bit more of this. This I think can go. I mean, we'll leave it there as an example of what we can do with it. That might be useful. But I guess if we say this always takes 100% of the width and height allowed to it as a property, as a component, that's probably going to be the easiest way. And then we worry about putting the actual photo within a grid. So let's try on the home page. What if we just did a div dot grid, for example, and we're going to do our grid class as display grid, and then we're going to say grid template. And how did we do this before? It's the problem of not using it. Sectors, do we have? No. Benefits? Not in a grid. Nav, mobile nav, is this in a grid? Already included file name. What? Oh, utility doesn't exist anymore. No? I'm confused about that. I think it's because we renamed this to lowercase. Hamburger icon.svelte. That looks right. Right, where we used grids, we used it on the solutions page. Main display grid. Ah, here we go. Grid template. So columns and rows. Right? We go to the solutions page. Yeah, columns. No, rows then columns. So let's say we want repeat FR4, one FR4. Can't even remember if that's correct. No, other way around. Repeat 4 times 1 frame, and repeat 3 times 1 frame. And then within this grid, we do something like a each. And then we want an array 1, 2, 3, 4 as row. And then each 1, 2, 3 as col. And then we can close out those eaches. Right, and then in here, let's just say we do a photo. Name equals. Let's just use the contact one for the moment. Right, and then if we go to home, Let's add a little bit of space here. Yeah, so 3 by 4. So are these too big? Got some issues. What's our issues? Oh yeah, because we haven't generated the right images now. Do we want to just... Should we just generate all of our images correctly now? That might be an idea. So we CD out of this and back to our root. Now we got our full image. What else have we got? We got 900. Got 720. Don't have 600. We got 620. 480 we've got. 360 we've got. So let's do a little tidy up here. Oh, we got all these images on them as well. We haven't marked the full one, have we? Let's just double check. Oh, we have. It's easy to generate full. The JPEG. Does the AVIF have? Can we open it up? Does it have the F in the corner or not? Is it even open? I thought they did open. No. Don't want either of those. Let's have a look at a smaller one. Yeah, that opens. That opened. Come on. Is this one not generated properly? Ah, it might be broken. That's annoying. Oh, that one takes ages. I think we might have to do it though. So is this saying if I don't have that? No. It has to be in there, right? Already included. I think because when I renamed this, it didn't like it. Let's just take this out for a moment. We'll save it. Let it compile. And then we'll undo that. No. It's because it's still got it stored as a capital U there. Sorry, I'm jumping all over the place at the moment. Let's go. Let's close this. We don't care about that. Let's close this. Let's use our photo resizer. These photo details should match this one here. So let's copy this. And then let's use this Y photo maybe. Maybe let's use this blinds photo. So we're going to make a new one here. We're going to do blinds, dots, JPEG, yep. This is going to be, what's our description of our blinds image? Interior photo of modern living room. Something like that. Interior view of modern living room. We can just go with that, that's fine. And our dimensions are 1920. Oh, is it going to hate that though? We need to do a test if this is the same. And it's what? 1920 by 1080. So 1920 by 1080 is 1.77. What's that ratio? 1920 1080 ratio 16:9. Yep. Okay, so one thing we need to do, it's just enough photo resizer, right? So what are we saying here? This is just finding the 21. That's the original path. And we should skip it altogether if our desired dimensions are bigger than the raw photo, right? I mean, what happens in that case? Actually, we should test that. Let's drop, where's our photo resizer in use? On which page is this? Story. On our story page. So if we get this back, we want our blinds photo. I'm going to save that. We're going to go to our story page. And do we have a blinds folder? We do at the moment. Let's get rid of it. And let's test this from the start. So we're using photo resizer. Oh, did we do our tiny PNG first? I don't think we have. So we're going to take our default image. We're going to pass it through this. Save loads. That's fine. And then in our downloads, we want to cut this. We're going to go back and back. I'm going to paste it here. Paste and replace. That's fine. And then we're in the right thing there. Oh, that's our full image. That's why it's 1920, isn't it? So what would happen? This is what I want to check. We've got to make our directory first. So let's do that one. So now we got our blinds folder again. Oh, I don't mean to copy that row above. So if we copy this, hopefully it doesn't auto run it. Yeah. And instead we call this, like, what happens if we try and size this up? So what are we looking at? Let's just say like 2600 or 2400. Can it do that? It can make it larger, but it's not better resolution, is it? It's just resized it. Okay. That is fine. So really what we want to say is we go into here and we want to say if our width is less than original width, then we're going to do this. Otherwise we're just going to ignore it. Right, and then if we go back to our story page, I'm gonna refresh this. We're gonna get a whole new load of stuff here. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so it makes the original 1920 images. So really we want those two, but we're gonna copy them off of our console here. Yeah, this is good. Right, so in blinds we've got nothing at the moment. So but we do have the directory. So we want to copy this. And it's going to take ages to make the AVIF, but we're getting our images created. It doesn't like some of the commands, does it? -I, static original blinds, JPEG, that's fine. FF MPI. See, that's weird. Because look, if I paste what I've got in my command log here, it's like cut a bit, it's cut like a section out. Anyway. So that's going to take a little while to run. And really, we've got to figure out a way to get this to run automatically rather than me copy and pasting it. That will be a lot easier in the future. So this is going to take a little while to generate the AVIF image. In the meantime, we do need to compress our WebP. No, I keep on doing this. Clicking on the wrong one. So we're going to drop our 1920 WebP image in. 10% saving is good. We're going to go to our downloads. Take this new image, we're going to cut. We're going to paste it in here. Going to override. So we've done that. The AVIF is finished. Yep, that's good. Okay, and then we're going to get all of this. Why has that stopped? We've done 16, 14, 12, and then we stopped. Why have we stopped? If width is less than the original width, we want to output. Is it because it hit an error? It did hit an error. I think we just want to get rid of images on the page, and then it should load easier. That'll be okay, hopefully. No. What's going wrong here now? For each width, photo widths. Okay, something's going wrong here. So console log. Width index. Right. Width, original width. What's going on here? That width is less than that. So it should go in here. It's not going in here. What? We're getting this 5. Then we're getting this and this. Oh god. Is this really failing because of string comparison? It is, isn't it? Let's make this correct. And we need to figure out what this is going to be. What's our hero image? Do we have it in here yet? No. Do we have it in here? Yes. 2912. Okay, and then in here, this is 320. Right, now we don't need to do pass int on these. We don't need brackets around that or that. Those are all okay. Right, we're going to save that. And then what have we got wrong here? I mean, really, we don't need... it's easier if we do it like this, yeah. Number. Right, we've got our number. And our width comes from our photo widths. Should be okay now. Right, was that really the reason? Now if we refresh. Oh my god. So, what was happening there was it was doing a comparison of the strings. So because these both start with 1, it was evaluating to true on this test here. So original width was bigger than a width. I don't know if it's it might have been looking at the length of the string. So because there's 4 digits in the number here, it was figuring out it's same size or bigger. But it's probably doing some comparison that 19 is bigger than 16. But then when it got under 3 digits, this was now no longer... No, it can't have been doing the length of the string because this was failing. So the test was, is 900 less than 1920? And it was coming back as false because 9 is higher numerically than 1. It wasn't looking at these two as numbers. Oh god. Dangers of working with JavaScript comparisons. Right, let's get our images back properly. We don't want this either. Right, that is looking better. So what did we end up generating? Have we generated some of these images? We just got the full-sized images. So we want to run all of these now. Right, and off you go. So we're going to generate all of these images. The ABIFs will take a little bit of time, but they should speed up as we go. And then what we want to do is on our home page, did we do it in Hero? Yeah, this grid, we're going to use blind as our images. And we're going to see how it renders out. Oh god, what's it missing? No such filter. Yeah, this copy and paste is not working properly. So even though on my copy and paste at the moment I've got this, which is all correct. There's no errors in any of this here. Some reason, yeah, look, it's getting the commands jumbled. Look, ffmpeg, static lines, scale. No, that is correct. But then it says here, pass error, 3 arguments expected, only one given in string ale equals 720. Right, there's got to be a better way to do this. And then because it failed generating one of them, it's all gone now. Right, let's have a look. Best way to generate and execute CLI commands. Okay, this is going to be a deep dive that I'm not mentally prepared for yet. There's probably some easy way to do it, but this is all going to be new stuff that I don't have a lot of comfort with. What's the best way to run a group of CLI commands? Can we do this? Would that work? Let's have a little look. Okay, let's say... Did these work? How have they come out? Have they come out correctly? In blinds. Let's sort by size. Is this 900? This is 900. 1280? Yeah. I don't know if I can trust those though. Because there were errors in the creation. That WebP's massive. Let's just be safe. Let's get rid of these. I think I might keep the 600 AVIF. Let's do that. And then, so we've got this 600 AVIF. We don't need to do this. What if we just end all of these rows with this? Would that work? Let's accept that for a moment. I think what we want to do is have a look at this. We do find and replace. We want new line. Which we've got them all here. And then F. want? No, not that. And replace it with that. Replace all of them. Okay, so that makes one long command. Now, is that gonna work properly? Let's give this a go. Now, because I've passed it in as one command, it shouldn't have as many options to break, I think. In which case we need to do a slight tweak on our output. This is looking better. Yeah, so rather than these as individual lines, I kind of want to concatenate it all into one. Okay, let's add to our to-do list here. While this is going, because I think we'll continue this on next time. So read up on compression, and we also want to change output to concat as single command, separated by semicolon. E.g, this massive command. And we don't need all of them. Just do a few. Let's get rid of all of this. Is that only one example? No, oh, God. Let's zoom out loads, and then we can see it a bit better. Right, we're just going to take from this all the way to the end of the line. So that's two commands concatenated together, that's fine. Right, we'll zoom back in. What were we? Was something like... No, that's too zoomed in. This one. Okay, so I think we have all of our blinds images there that we're looking for. So now on our hero, we're going to do this. We're going to get rid of that. We don't want that. Let's minimize that again. And then if we go back to our home page, those are all of our images. And yeah, this is better. It can now generate them at the correct size required. So that's cool. So if we don't want blinds in every single one, Did we do... something like if col equals 1, do blinds. How does that come out? Still a load of grids? Because that's not how we do that if block again. Let's refresh how we're doing this. Basic svelte, logic, if blocks. And each blocks. Why is that not working? Oh, because... shows how rusty I am with all this. There we go. So we get 4 items included. So what we do in here, we do like an else. Else, we just want like a standard div. And we're just going to say hi in it. So our first column we get there, the images, and then the other 2 columns we get that. I think this is getting there. So what if we did a 5th row? And a 6th row? So is it not using these? What have we got rid of grid entirely? No, okay, it is using them. What if we just get rid of our template here? No, he's still using it. Oh, it's just extending it down on its own. So now if we told it that there were 4 columns now, then it sets it properly. Yeah, okay, cool. Cool, okay. Well, that's kind of getting there. We're going to need this kind of layout for our benefits section and for our sectors, and also on the solutions page. But I am running out of time now, so I'm going to be wrapping up there. Some progress today. I think some decent progress. I think we finally finished with our photo setup. I mean, the other thing is where we're saying here, we're probably going to have to say something like sizes equals. So each section of the grid, we're repeating over the 3 FR. So this is 33 viewport width. And that's it. There's only the 1 sizes. So if we save that, and if we inspect here on our network, at the moment we've got the 1600 image downloaded, right? But if we reload, we get the 360 image, which is the smallest image. Let's do 50 and repeat 2. And we do 2 columns. I think we can automate some more of this, right? So this at the moment is like 200 pixels wide. So it should still just load the smallest image, which is the 360. What's our next image up? 480. So when we get to 480 times 2, 960, that's where we should see the next image being loaded, right? Is there a way we can do this? Keep this on screen. Let's put it on this side. We need to dock it. Let's dock this on the bottom. On the side. Yeah, this is probably better. So at the moment we're 360 on that. Let's just slowly do this. 720 for what? For the contact image, that's fine at the bottom. Because we've gone over the 600. So was that as soon as we went over 600? So I think as soon as we go over 720, we should get the next size up on that image. So let's do this nice and slowly. Did we get it on the 720? No, 721. There we go. Now, why are we getting 480 now? I don't know why we're getting that one. Oh, because I was multiplying by 2 for the wrong figure. It's not 480 times 2. That was the contact image. It's 360 times 2, which is 720. Right. That is correct. Why have we not got the next contact one, though? And where do we get it? Oh, because it's not full width, is it? What resolution, what width are we giving this? We're giving this 50. Oh, so it's the same. Oh, God. So really, the next contact one we'll get should be at 1440, right? Well, we got a 900. Why are we getting 900? Where's our sizes? Oh, because our sizes are 80. Oh my God. Okay. Right. God, this is going to be a slightly bit confusing when we look at this. Oh, we don't need 2 calculators open. So what's happening here is we're currently on 923, and we're looking at 80% of it. So we've just gone over the 720 mark on that. So because in our sizes array for our contact image, we're saying over 640 pixels, the contact image will take up 80% of the viewport width, is what we've told the browser. Now, that means that we only need to load in this 900 image when 80% of the width was 720 pixels. But because we've actually wrapped this in a 50% viewport width div, we've only just reached what the browser thinks should need the next image up at 900. Right. Okay, that's fine. What are we on? We're on 480 here. So we said 960 would be the next one of that as well. So we should get 960. Let's go up to here. We'll get the next blinds image here. There we go. 600. That's our blinds image. Yes. Okay. That's good. I think it's all working as expected. I just need to wrap my head around making sure that we definitely get these things correct where we're doing sizes. This is super important to get correct, because otherwise we'll be loading in images that are bigger than we need to. It'd be good if we can automate that so it doesn't rely on any human error, and I'm sure we can. But that's not bad. I'm quite happy with the progress. I'm pretty happy with our photos block here, actually. We've done that. We've done that. Done both of those now. We can get rid of all of this. We're not going to need any of that. We'll save. This all is basically done, I think. That's fine. This is done. We need to add in all the other photo details. That'll be done. This, we need to do these few bits. So rejig it so it's only one output string. And what we'll probably do is just concatenate on the string. That's the easiest way to do it. And then the grid's working quite nicely. That's all good. So that'll be very useful for our other images. And I think that's it, really. So the next bit to do next time will be to start building out some of these other parts of the design, I think. Like these cards maybe will be useful. I think there's going to be a little bit of figuring that out. We could probably build out these columns. But yeah, not too bad. Cool. Well, thank you for anyone who's been lurking and any views we get on YouTube. Hope it's been interesting. Hope it's been useful. Feel like we're getting somewhere. We're showing. I think the components should be pretty resilient once they're done. I mean, we've still got some errors here. We had a little look at Lighthouse. There's some interesting reports and stuff like that. We corrected some of this stuff. There's obviously going to be way more things to look into. But this wasn't too bad. Cool. Yeah, I think when's going to be next? Maybe next Tuesday, or no, not Tuesday. Next Wednesday. I might be able to do another stream. But we'll have to see how it goes. If not, there's a few weeks coming up where it's going to be difficult to stream. So if you want to keep up to date, check out my Discord. There's an announcement goes on the Discord. It's just one of those auto announcer things that, so whenever the stream starts, there's a channel on there that automatically tells people. And yeah, if it's useful content, please consider giving a like and subscribe on YouTube, and feel free to drop any questions into the comments, and I'll see if the next stream we can cover some of those stuff. But like I said before, the plan is to kind of get the websites done, get all the components done, and then start working on some video tutorial series that will condense these down into actual like usable videos. Is 4-hour 4-hour long streams to look for like maybe 1 or 2 lines of code. It's not going to be the most useful stuff, but I think it's nice to have a full end-to-end to see like the whole thought process. So hopefully the VOD's useful for that. But cheers. Hope you all have a good weekend and catch you next time. Thanks, bye.